All right, ladies and gentlemen, following us on the live stream, welcome to today's matchup as your FGC Timberwolves are getting ready to take on the Lake-Sumter Lakehawks. I'm Jared Harris, joined as always by Hunter Williams. And Hunter, what a matchup we have today.
Yeah, and very good matchup here. It's obviously a conference opponent, so these games are going to mean even more in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. So I guess now obviously, I think we were talking a little before the air, like FGC's coming off a couple of losses in their conference, so today's a big opportunity to get some momentum back and try to stay in the playoff hunt.
Definitely want to stay in the playoff hunt. Actually, the Lakehawks are leading the series right now. They faced the FGC Timberwolves Friday at home and got the win. The score was 6-0. And right now up to bat, number 4, Macy Buholzer. Pitching for the Timberwolves is Charlie Woolard. Charlie Woolard, who has so far pitched 102 innings for us this season.
Oh, wow.
Has an ERA of 6.11. Going to see how she can do against Buholzer. That's going to be strike 1 already. You know, you just talk about the Timberwolves really wanting to gain some momentum. And that's a ground ball caught there, and that's going to be the first out right there.
Yeah, and
caught by Del Alba, our first baseman.
An unassisted put out there at first base to put 1 out on the board. Here we are in the first inning.
Up to bat now, number 5, Sammy Thomas. Sammy Thomas' batting average of .345. Charlie with the pitch, and it was a little low. That's going to be ball 1. Already 1 strikeout, so already looking a little bit better for the Timberwolves here today. And we were talking about wanting to build momentum. Last time the Timberwolves hosted a game, it was against the top-ranked St. John's Rivers Vikings. Timberwolves were only able to score 2 runs in that doubleheader. First game was 24-0. Second game was 14-2. That was a very demoralizing defeat.
Yeah, and obviously you're facing the defending national champs, so you see a team that if you get into the postseason, you're going to have to go through them at some point. That was definitely not a way you want to start off a potential series against them.
Strike 1 there for Sammy Thomas. And you know, we talk about the rankings. The St. John's Rivers Vikings are currently ranked number 1 in the Sun Lake Conference. They are the defending Sun Lake Conference champions. Ranked right behind them is Lake-Sumter, who's number 2. They're 11-2 in the conference. Now ranked right behind them is us, FGC. We're currently 8-8 in the conference. So yeah, definitely you want to try to win this series here.
Yeah, because like you obviously want to try to get yourself a bit of like wiggle room ahead of the next few teams. Obviously, you got to play St. John's again. You're going to have to play them again.
And that's going to be a walk for Sammy Thomas. Up now is number 24, Emma Chisholm. Batting average .456. Dangerous lady when she steps into bat.
And looks like they might be intentionally walking her here.
And Thomas there on first. Looked like she was going to try to steal second. Decided against it. Try with the pitch again, and she is going to try to steal second, and
ooh.
Looks like Sammy is safe.
Yeah, she got the stolen base there. I couldn't tell what happened with the throw, but it looked like she was going to be safe either way.
Yeah, was able to steal second. Has already stolen 7 bases so far, or excuse me, has stolen 5 bases so far this season.
And with 3 balls, you got a potential walk looming on the horizon.
Certainly something we don't want to see here at top of the first. They're taking a moment with the pitch, and it's going to be strike 1 on ball 3, because we could be looking at a second walk here. That's going to be a pop-up ball to left field and caught. Second out of the game there. Up now, number 17, Valeria Rowland. Thomas is still on second. Was going to try to bunt and sacrifice, and Thomas able to steal third. Rolling now on strike two. Two outs so far here on top of the first, so it seems like the Timberwolves are certainly starting to set a pace for themselves here. Ground ball. Rowland going to go to first, and Thomas able to make it back to home plate.
Looks like she's going for third. That'll be scored as an RBI triple.
Rolling now on the third base, and up next, number 22, Emma Christensen. Christensen so far been at bat 98 times for Lake-Sumter. Willard with the pitch. Still on 2 outs, only down by 1 so far. Going to be a ground foul ball there. That was a beautiful triple from Rowland. Not only got the RBI in and making it to third base.
Yeah, you saw the speed when she was running those bases. Obviously, that's going to be something to keep an eye on next time she's at bat. That if she gets on, she's going to be creating issues for them on the base running.
That's going to be a fly ball to left field, caught by Georgia Turner, so that's going to be our third out.
Hey, need a catcher.
And so Wolves are going to make it out of top of the first with only 1 run in for the Lakehawks, so not too bad of a first inning, especially when compared to how they did last time we were here at home against St. John's River. You know, St. John's River's got, I think, we're already ahead by 3 there in the end of the first inning. So certainly setting a better pace so far. Now Wolves are going to.
Well, that was the second game. Pretty sure the first game we saw there against it was at like 11 in the first inning.
10 in the first inning, actually. So yes,
I lost track.
Yes, it was a very rough day. And up first to bat for the Timberwolves here is his number 10, Allie Miller. Allie Miller has a batting average of .253. So far been at bat 75 times for us this season. And you know, looking at the batting average, Wolves have a batting average of .308 for the season. It's a little bit better when you go into conference play. It's .315 for their team batting average. So far, 17 home runs have been batted in for the Timberwolves, 12 of which were done in conference play. Oh, almost went for the bunt there. That was an interesting choice.
It looks like she's going to get ahead 2-0 in the count. So she definitely has the option if she wants to take a bunt here, but it does seem that the infield is prepared for that.
And pitching Now for Lake-Sumter is Caitlin Duquette, has an ERA of 1.95. Very dangerous on the mound. But not this time. Miller gets the walk.
Yeah, 4-base walk there. That's how you want to start, especially when you're only down 1 run, because one good hit, you can take that lead right back.
Up now, number 14, Haley Marker, batting average .390. She's so far been at bat 105 times for us. And Miller going to try to steal second.
She's safe.
Good job for Allie Miller, able to steal second. Mirroring what Sammy Thomas did a little bit earlier. And, looking at the numbers, Miller has so far stolen 8 bases this season, make that number 9.
Is she the team leader for it?
Actually, yes. She is our team leader. That was a little too much to the right, so that's going to be ball 1 for Marker. Two strikes now. Duquette with the pitch. That was, so it's going to be ball 2. Miller still on second. That was a great steal for her. That's going to be a strikeout for Marker. First out of the inning. Up now, Charlie Woolard. Charlie Woolard, who's a double threat here, is also a pitcher.
Yeah, and very accomplished batter so far this season.
Very much so. Batting average .299, been at bat 67 times for us. And so far managed to get 18 runs this season. It's going to be ball 1 though.
And you also have Coda Bryant on deck, so you have another power hitter and waiting on the wings to get up there next. So definitely an opportunity for the Timberwolves.
And that's going to be a fly ball to left field. Wheeler going to make it to first. Miller going to make it to third. And Miller makes it back home. And Woolard makes it to second.
Almost mirrored what happened a bit earlier, except for it's an RBI double instead of a triple. But same result, it's 1 run on the board for the Timberwolves, and we're all tied up. Almost the same exact position for the way the ball landed, too.
And now up to bat, number 13, Coda Bryant. I'm talking about one of our power hitters. So far has 30 hits for the season, batting average .385. And we are, as you said, all tied up here at bottom of the first. Certainly a much better outing than against St. John's River. Duquette with the pitch. And that's going to be a fly ball to center field. Number 13 makes it to first. Woolard making it to third, going to round for home. And the Wolves take the lead.
A pair of RBI doubles back-to-back, and that is going to put up Timberwolves up 2-1 in the bottom of the first. And you got Kate Del Alba up to bat, the one of only two FGC Timberwolves to score against St. John's River.
Kate Del Alba, yes. Oh, and that was a beautiful steal there by Coda Bryant. Able to steal third. As you said, now Del Alba has our highest batting average on the team at 398. Also our tallest player, standing over 6 foot.
And now with only 1 out on the board, you have a runner at third. You have a really good opportunity to keep extending that lead.
That's going to be pop-up fly foul ball there.
Over to the sand trap area.
Said Wolves already taking. Wolves now in the lead. He said 2-1. Duquette with the pitch, and that's going to be a ground ball. De Alba going to run for first and makes it. Beautiful single for De Alba. Bryant still on third. Now up to bat number 12, Carly Gerald's. Carly Gerald's batting average 343. Get this, slugging percentage 505. That girl can hit them.
And that's what they're going to want right here, a big hit to push this game wide open.
Del Alba there almost going to try to steal second. We have runners on the corners here. Del Alba on first, Bryant on third. Was able to steal third there earlier. Duquette with the pitch. That was going to be a little low. Del Alba still there trying to, with itchy feet, trying to steal second.
It does seem she wants to try to draw the throw to bring Bryant home.
Could very well be the case.
May not need to, though.
Ball 3, strike 1, only 1 out. And almost thought that might be a walk there.
It was pretty close. Like, it was pretty close to the throw that was at the same spot earlier, but...
Duquette got a walk there against Miller, who was able to turn it into a run there at the end. Duquette with the pitch again. That's going to be, ooh.
Yeah, foul ball near the coach's deck on near first base.
Carly Gerald's now with 2 strikes and 3 balls. Only 1 out for the Timberwolves. It's going to be a swing and a miss, and that's going to be...
Oh, wait, looks like a foul ball.
Oh, going to be a... All right, just a foul ball.
I didn't see her make contact with it, but apparently they saw something that I didn't.
Bryant still on third, Del Alba still on first. And that's going to be a walk for Duquette.
That'll load the bases for Haley Law.
Carly Gerald's getting the walk there. And as you said, bases are loaded. Gerald's is on first. Bryant's on third. Del Alba on second. Number 19, Haley Law, now up to bat for us. Now, Haley knows how to get on base, has an on-base percentage of 401. Batting average 274.
He fouls it off behind the batter box.
Two strikes now. Okay, with the pitch, bases are loaded. Oh, and there's a ground ball. Duquette throws it to home plate. And
yeah, it'll be a fielder's choice there as they took out the runner at home. But base is still loaded for Haley Rivera, who's up at next.
Go to Bryant there on the second out.
Dig in, Haley. Go, Seven. I'm getting old now. Come on. Ain't time to put that on.
Bases, as you said, bases are still loaded. Law is on first, Gerald's on second, and Del Alba now on third. Haley Rivera, batting average 234. And
Foul ball there.
everybody back to where they were as a foul ball. That's ball one, 2 strikes and 2 outs for the Timberwolves. Rivera here, though, with a chance to extend that lead.
Nothing up.
Obviously, if she can find a way to get on base here, you got Amanda Whalen on deck.
Amanda Whalen batting average 360, and nope, that's going to be a strikeout.
Yeah, that'll leave 3 runners left on base, but Timberwolves still take the 2-1 lead heading to the top of the second.
All right, so much better first inning for the Timberwolves here as they're taking on the number 2 ranked Lake-Sumter. Up by 1, 3 left on base. And, comparing that to last time, as we were talking about, when they took on St. John, the first game of that doubleheader, at the end of the first inning, St. John was up 10-0.
Yeah, like anytime that you go down 10 runs right out of the gate like that, it demoralizes you. And it kind of did feel like as that game went on, like it just, there was not really anything that they could really just do to get themselves back into it. And as we see, like in this game, it took 1 inning to score the same number of runs that they scored in 2 games in total in that doubleheader.
And now number 25, Shannon Luckshaw, batting for the Lakehawks. Shannon Luckshaw, batting average 246, has an RBI of 17. This girl's got a slugging percentage of 526. Willard now still pitching for us here. And of course, in the bullpen, we do have waiting Sierra Pritchard. That's going to be a ground ball caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and that's going to, yep, she's out.
Crowd out from short to first, and that'll be 1 out in the second inning.
Up now, Savannah Ellis. Willard with the pitch. That was strike. That was right to the middle there. Ooh, that's going to be a ball easily. One out so far here for the Lakehawks. Do you think the Lakehawks just came in here a little cocky, being that, you know, when they... Oh, that's going to be a fly ball to center field!
And a fly out to Rivera. That'll be out number 2 of the second inning.
Beautiful catch there by Rivera. 2 in a row. Now up to bat number 1, Malaya Miller. Malaya Miller, very accomplished. Batting average of .351. Been at bat 74 times for the Lakehawks this season.
As we look at this matchup in general, when we look back to last year, FGC finished 2-4 against Lake-Sumter on the season.
Last season?
Yeah.
Well, Lake-Sumter has certainly been on a winning streak this season. They're showing a 15-game winning streak right now. That's going to be a ground ball shot caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and another 6-3 out there. 3 in a row. Don't think you could ask for a better inning as we go to the bottom of the second.
And best part is now for FGC, you can keep the pressure on Lake-Sumter and try to keep extending that lead.
And, you know, we talked about, you know, wanting to gain some momentum, wanting to get some confidence back. As we were talking about Lake-Sumter, they're number 2 in the conference right now. So, you know, for the Timberwolves, who are ranked number 3 right now in the Southern Lake Conference, they get a win over Lake-Sumter. That's certainly got to be a morale boost.
Yeah, because from my understanding, it's the top 4 goes to postseason, beating number 2 team, especially when you look at how things were just 2 weeks ago with St. John River, to be able to go and get a win over the number 2 team here. That puts you in a much better spot where, like, okay, we are capable of making it to the postseason this year.
Well, you talk about capable. Certainly capable now is Amanda Whalen, bottom of our batting order here. Amanda Whalen, batting average .360, been at bat 100 even times for us. So far has 36 hits for us. No home runs as of yet, but she possibly could change that here. Duquette still pitching for Lake-Sumter. It's going to be strike 2. That's not going to be a strikeout for Whalen. Now, as a team, you know, Timberwolves have an on-base percentage of .393, but when it comes to conference play, .423.
Well, that's the thing. You want to always get ready for conference and be ready.
That's going to be a pop-up fly ball to right field, going to land in the foul, so
that'll send her right back to home plate for another shot.
Almost there for Whalen. Of course, now by the same token, the Lakehawks, and that is going to be a strikeout. We're back to the top of our lineup. Allie Miller, they definitely don't want this girl to get on base. Stole second there in the first inning. Got to first base off a walk from Duquette. going to be a ground ball there to right field, and Miller's going to make it to first.
Yeah, she won't need a walk on this one. She got on there with a single.
Beautiful single there from Miller. Up now, Haley Marker. Haley Marker was the first of our girls to get struck out in the first inning. Going to try to do a little bit better here in the second. And Miller there, you saw Miller about to do what she does best, try to steal second. Don't give her any opportunity.
She's gone.
Miller's going to do just that, running for second.
And she's safe again. So that's 2 steals on the game.
Be a pop-up foul ball. And what does that do to the concentration of a pitcher when you're on the mound? Because you're trying to strike out the batter, but you've got to worry about that runner who just stole second right behind your back.
Ideally, a pitcher should not be focusing on it at all.
It's going to be a pop-up ball there, and caught by the shortstop, Miller.
Ideally, if you're a pitcher, you should just keep focusing on the pitches. Obviously, you have a catcher that can try to focus on any runner that tries to steal.
Marker once again, our first out. Our second out.
So you have Woolard on deck, who did have an RBI in her last at bat, bringing home Miller.
Got an RBI of 1, was able to make it all the way to second, so, a beautiful double for her. Also scored a run in the first inning. Certainly wants to do it again here. Miller still on second. 2 outs for the Timberwolves. First out was Amanda Whalen. Second out was Haley Marker. And that's going to be our third. So 1 left on base there. No runs. Of course, and as we head into top third, we want to remind everyone that our next home game will be Saturday, April 5th, as we take on Trinity Baptist. That's not a conference game, but still an important game for us here at FGC.
Yeah, and April. So yeah, we'll be back here next Saturday for the game against Trinity Baptist.
Wolves still leading by 2. Or still, leading by 1. Score is 2-1. Up to bat now. Her first time at bat this game, Nicole Working. Very intimidating batting average, 442. This girl's got insane numbers. Slugging percentage, 488. Has an on-base percentage of 520.
A very dangerous batter to have at the number 9 spot.
Charlie doesn't look too intimidated, though. Wolves are going to try to get a repeat of the second inning where it was just 3 outs right in a row. There's the pitch. That was a little low. That's going to be ball 3. Charlie here possibly going to get her first walk. or excuse me, her second walk of the game. And now a meeting here on the mound. Now this is curious.
Well, on that last pitch, like it actually bounced before it even reached the plates. Like, obviously, you would think that the release was a bit low, so maybe he's coming out there to try to correct her release a little bit, or just offer some words of encouragement. Like, there's a lot of things you can say in a meeting at the mound.
You know, as a coach yourself, you know, what would you be telling Charlie at this point if you have a meeting on the mound?
Like, after a pitch like that, probably just settle down a little bit. Just because, like, you don't. It's like you want to try to, like, you don't want to have, like, one at bat or, like, one batter face completely derail an inning, especially when you have a lead right now in the game.
And that's going to be a walk for Nicole Working. And now we're back to the first on the batting order, Macy Buholtzer. Buholtzer was the first out of the first inning. Going to try to redeem herself here in the third. Oh, and you saw Working there was going to try to steal second.
Judging by how she ran down to first after the walk, she looked like she's going to have some serious speed that they're going to have to contest with.
Working looked like she was about to try to steal second, but our catcher, Coda Bryant, was ready for that, saying, not on my watch. There's a pitch, and Working going to try to steal second. And she is safe. Three balls so far for Buholtzer, so could be looking at our second walk of the inning, and no? I was scared there I might have spoke it into existence. Able to make it to first off the bunt.
That was a walk.
Or excuse me, on the walk. So Buholtzer makes it to first, and Working is on second. So momentum is shifting slightly, and looks like we have a change on the mound there. Now number 20, Sierra Pritchard. Sierra Pritchard, ERA of 4.23. So far has 28 strikeouts this season.
I'm pretty sure also the second most innings pitched as well.
You are correct. So far she's pitched 81 innings for us. Charlie Woolridge pitched over 102 heading into today's game. Coach Jimmy obviously deciding to give Woolard a bit of a rest here.
Yeah, the fact that they pulled her in the third inning, obviously you can use her probably in the second game when you get there, but plus you also have Waylon that can pitch as well.
Going to see how Pritchard can get things done here. She's standing down Sammy Thomas. Sammy Thomas, who so far has scored the only run here for Lake-Sumter, and she was able to get on first with a walk and stole second and stole third. It's a dangerous runner. You do not want to get on base.
Yeah, especially considering they clearly already have speed on bases as it is. Bit of hesitation there, but she eventually got the ground out at first. So they'll move the runners to second and third.
Going to be our first out of the game there. As you said, Buholtzer moves to second, and now Working is on to third. Number 24, Emma Chisholm now. And that's going to be an RBI of 2.
Pretty sure that was the same batter that brought home the first run of the game, too.
Right now, number 17, Valeria Rowland. She RBI'd 1 in the first inning. And now Timberwolves are behind by 1 here. Foul ball to right field there for Rowland. That was a beautiful single there for Chisholm, who's now on first. Both Buholtzer and Working able to make it back to home plate to get the lead here at top of the third. Rowland was left on third at the end of the first. It'll be a pop-up fly foul ball there.
Yeah, the sand dunes have been a foul ball magnet today.
Only 1 out so far for the Hawks. And Rowland's on 2 strikes and 2 balls. Pritchard with the throw, and that's going to be a ground ball. And beautiful single there for Rowland. On first, and now Chisholm makes it to second. Up now, Emma Christensen was the third out of the first inning with a fly ball to left field that was caught by our own Georgia Turner. Momentum changing here in top of the third. Strike 1. It's going to be ball 1. Be a pop-up ball. It's going to be our second out. Pop-up fly ball there to right field.
Yeah, Miller got the catch there and was ready to fire that thing to third if she tried to run.
Yeah, Chisholm thought better of it. Now up to bat, number 25, Shannon Lukeshaw. The First out of the second inning.
Yeah, it looked like Chisholm was probably getting flashbacks to the previous one where she almost got caught between the two bases.
And you see there every time Bryant catches that ball, she's got the arm cocked back. She is ready. She is ready to throw any and every time. That was strike one there. Strike two. Sierra could finish it up here for us. Timberwolves only trailing by one here at top of the third. So not a lot of pressure as of yet. And that's going to be ball three. I may have spoke too soon. A walk and the bases are loaded. There's the pitch and ground ball, and
they're going to call it foul, which is going to probably save at least 2 runs there.
Going to do just that. Luckshaw not on first just yet. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs so far. Runners on first and second. Pritchard here certainly wants to finish this out. And there's the pitch, and that's going to be a ball right there to right field. And trying to find out what the call was here, and
they're calling her safe.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be a safe.
That's going to be an RBI as well.
And Chisholm able to make it back, make it the home plate. Rolling now on third, and Luckshaw makes it to second. Now up to bat, Savannah Ellis. Runners on first and second. Rolling now on third, and that's going to be a fly ball to right field, caught by Miller.
Oh wait, no. She dropped it. That was an uncharacteristic mistake, but fortunately it will land foul anyway, so the ball go dead.
All right. Hawks don't get another run in just yet. Hawks are now up by 2. Pritchard with the throw. It's going to be ball 2. Fly ball to left field, but caught by Turner, and that's going to end it. All right, Wolves are now going to take the field for bottom of the third, trailing by 2.
Yeah, in that one inning, things changed pretty quick, going from Timberwolves went from being up 2-1 to now trailing 4-2. It's going to be up to the batting lineup to try to cut back into that lead.
Certainly have the faculties to do it. Up to bat now is going to be Coda Bryant. Got an RBI of 1 and a double in the first inning. Was even able to steal third base.
I'll be in the clinic on Wednesday, and Brian will be here Friday, and then I'll be here again Saturday. Obviously, you're not playing today. If you can't straighten your leg and walk, we're not playing.
As we said, Wolves down by 2. Coda certainly, though, has the facilities to get something going here in the bottom of the third. Duquette with the pitch, and that's going to be strike 1. Ball 1, strike 1 for Coda Bryant. This pitch again, that's a little low. It's going to be ball 3.
Yeah, the previous pitch landed a bit high. That one went into the dirt.
Could be looking at a walk here. Duquette so far has 2 walks this game. Walked Allie Miller in the first, as well as
Spoken into existence, that will be a walk. Now you have Del Alba up to the bat, now with Bryant at first.
Del Alba was left on base at the end of the first. Was able to get a single. A walk got her to second. Gonna see what she can do here. That's gonna be a ground ball, and that's gonna be our first out. But it does get Bryant to second.
Now you have Carly Gerald's up to bat.
Now batting number 12, Carly Gerald.
Carly Gerald's got a walk in the first. We're going to see what she does here in the third. Bryant has made it to second. A little low, so that's certainly going to be ball 2. And now looks like Coach Jay Miller is having a meeting with Duquette there on the mound. Hasn't switched out his pitchers as of yet.
I don't know if you're really at a stage in their case where you really would need to, but I guess for now he's just trying to settle her down because some of the throws have been a bit erratic and in the dirt.
Well, in the bullpen, they do have several others that can do a good job. Savannah Ellis is also a good pitcher on theirs, batting average, ERA of 1.98. It looks like he's going to leave Duquette on the mound here.
I imagine that name you just mentioned will probably be who we'll see in game 2.
Duquette with the pitch, and that's going to be strike. No, ball 3. Bryant still on second. There's a going to be strike one there. And that's going to be another walk. That is 2 walks so far this inning for Duquette.
Now batting number 19, Haley Law.
Now you have Haley Law coming up with 1 out. She ended up reaching, I believe, on a fielder's choice on her last at-bat.
Was able to make it to first.
Ooh, almost made it to first a different way there.
Do you think a little bit of frustration might be setting in for Duquette at this point?
Certainly possible. That may be why the coach went out there. Maybe he saw that she was getting frustrated on the there at the mound, well, not at the pitching deck. And it looks like that was, pretty sure that was a ball 2 there. I'm just waiting for confirmation.
Gerald's on first. Dakota Bryant on second. One ball, 1 strike, only 1 out. Wolves with plenty of two balls now. And that's going to be ball 3. Wolves now with a chance to load the bases here. We said Haley Law last time was able to get on base. Duquette with the pitch, and that's going to be a fly ball to left field, not caught by Working, and the Wolves are making a run around, and that's going to be
a 2-run triple.
a 2-run triple for Haley Law. Congratulations. And the Wolves tie it all up.
Let's also give an acknowledgement to Carly Gerald's going for the hurdle to get to home plate on that one. Like typically, you would expect to hear something like a vertical mentioned in football or basketball. Typically, you don't expect softball base running to involve a vertical jump.
Now up to bat number 21, Haley Rivera.
And a bunt there is going to bring home that's going to be a run.
Now batting number 55.
And now Wolves take the lead thanks to that bunt from Haley Rivera, who makes it to first base. Now up number 55, Amanda Whalen. Was struck out in the second. Going to try to redeem herself here. And nope, that's going to be our second out.
Yeah, she'll get a sacrifice bunt there to move the runner Rivera over. And now we're back to the top of the lineup again with Miller.
Rivera now on second. Miller certainly not somebody you want to see get on base with as much stealing as she did. Oh, and another bunt. Miller going to go for first, and Rivera makes it to third. Runners on all the corners now.
it does seem that Coach Jimmy's reminding us that small ball is still a thing with 3 straight bunts, and it resulted in a run and 2 that reached base.
Rivera now on third, and Miller on first. Haley Marker now up to bat. And Miller just able to shantae right up to second.
She probably would have stolen it anyway, but I guess the bounce that it took over there made it a lot easier.
There's the pitch again from Duquette, and it's going to be strike one there for Marker.
Obviously, when you have Rivera and Miller on at base running, any hit into the outfield, you're talking potentially 2 runs.
Could very well be here. Marker now ready to make her mark, and that's going to be strike 2. Duquette here going to try to stop the bleeding here in bottom of the third. Coach Jimmy now going to have a word with Marker.
Nice corner.
Momentum has certainly shifted back to the Timberwolves here. Miller on second, Rivera on third. Marker at bat. There's a pitch, and there's a ground ball caught by, no, missed by the shortstop. Rivera makes it home, and now Miller running for home too, and she makes it RBI 2 for Marker.
Yeah, she had a few rough at-bats to start the game, but a 2 RBI single there definitely more than makes up for it. And it looks like Santiago will be sent in Marker's place at first base as a base runner.
Santiago, one of our subs here. Now up to bat, Charlie Woodward got struck out in the second, so going to try to do something a little different here. There's the pitch. Santiago saw a chance there. She's not going to try to steal second. Thought better of it. Going to be ball 1. Going to be a pop-up fly ball to center field, caught, and that's going to do it.
Well, the Timberwolves needed to respond, and respond they did with 5 runs there in the 3rd inning.
Say a beautiful inning for the Timberwolves. Up now by 3. And Coach Jay Miller now having a meeting there on the side there. And ladies and gentlemen, as he meets with his team, we want to remind you that our next home game will be Saturday, April 5th, as we take on Trinity Baptist.
Yeah, it'll be a 1 and a 3 o'clock game. So whether you want to tune in here or come out to the ballpark is up to you, but you definitely don't want to miss it.
There's a beautiful ballpark we have here at FGC. Coach Jimmy Williams, put a lot of his own blood, sweat, and tears into making it as aesthetically pleasing as possible, and I'd say he did a pretty darn good job.
Oh yeah, every broadcast we rave about how nice this facility is.
Nice AC we have in here too.
Especially as we sit there and we start seeing us creeping into April, where in Florida that means 95 degrees and high humidity. I'm sure we were very happy to have the climate control 60 degrees up here.
All right, now up to bat here at top of the fourth for the Hawks is Malayla Miller again. Got struck out in the second inning. Going to see what she can do here in the fourth. Or excuse me, was outed on a 6-3 and was going to go for the bunt there. That's a interesting choice.
Sometimes you can catch them napping if you do it right out of the gate, but it looks like she let it go right by her for a strike.
Ground ball caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and going to be our first out. Now Nicole working back up to bat. In the third, she got to first base off a walk, stole second, was able to get a run in as well. Ground ball caught by second, thrown to first, and
we're back to the top of the lineup now for the Lake Hawks.
Number 4, Buholzers, had mixed results here. Was the first out in the first inning, got a walk in the third inning, was able to turn that ultimately into a run. 2 outs already here for the Hawks, perhaps mirroring what we saw here in the second inning. Pritchard still subbing in for Woolard, who we'll probably see on the mound again, I imagine, in the second game. It's going to be a foul ball there for Buholzer. One ball, 2 strikes. There's the pitch, and it's going to be a ground ball caught by third base, thrown to first, and
a ground out from third to first will end the top of the fourth. And FGC, up 3 runs, has a chance to extend that lead even further as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Stepping in the bat for us now will be Coda Bryant. Who's certainly been having a good game here so far. In the first inning, got a double, an RBI of 1. In the third inning, was able to make it to first off a walk. Was able to turn it into a run. So doing very well for herself so far here. Duquette still pitching for the Lake Hawks. If you were coaching for the Lake Hawks at this point in time, would you maybe be thinking about switching out pitchers at this moment?
I think it just depends. Obviously, you brought up a pitcher earlier, but my guess is if they're saving her for game 2, you probably have to weigh the risk of how long can she go in this game versus how much you want to save for next game. And also it comes down to like your depth at pitching, because like if you have 3 or 4 pitchers you can go to, then yeah, you can always pull her. But if you only have like 2 like pitchers you trust, you got to make sure you get through this game and have still a shot for next game.
That's a ground ball caught by the shortstop, thrown to first. Bryant not able to make it. Del Alba now up to bat. Del Alba has the highest batting average for us here at 398.
And she's reached base quite a few times in this game.
Yeah. Reached base off a single in the first inning, was able to make it all the way to third base.
Yeah, she's going to go ahead 2-0 in the count.
Duquette with the throw, and it's pretty low. That's going to be ball 3. No, strike 1. Surprising.
Obviously, if Alba gets on base, you have Carly Geralds, who's showed already that she can get a run in.
Ground ball caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and that's going to be our second 6-3 of the game. Carly Gerald's got a run in last inning off a walk. Got a walk to first and was able to make a run in it ultimately. It'll be ball 1. Might be seeing a repeat here of the second inning where it was pretty much just 3 outs right after another, except for Miller, who was able to get a single and ultimately get to second. Wolves are up 7-3 there, so they do have a little wiggle room. It's going to be a foul fly ball there to right field. Going to be a ground ball, but oh. Yep.
Yeah, I was a little confused right there.
There was a little hesitation there from Duquette, but she was able to get the job done ultimately.
A bit of hesitation from Gerald's also. I think at first she just assumed it was going to be called dead, and then once the pitcher missed it, then she just started running, but
and well, and that was they pretty much mirrored it. Both teams kind of mirrored each other. 3 outs in a row at top of the 4th and 3 outs in a row at the bottom of the 4th. Sammy Thomas now will be stepping up the bat once again here as we head into the 5th. Sammy Thomas, someone we don't want to see get on base again. You remember how she did in the first. Got to first off a single and then stole second and stole third.
yeah, obviously you never want to have a runner that can get steals that consistently on base. Especially when you know you're going to have a really good hitter coming up right behind her.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we remind you that our next home game will be April 5th as we take on Trinity Baptist. And also a big thanks to our sponsor, O'Neill Companies. Sierra still on the mound here. Don't think we'll see Willard on the mound again this particular game. It's going to be strike 1. Miller certainly had a good rhythm in top of the fourth. Foul ball to right.
Yeah, fouled into the netting to go to an 0-2 count. You know, I think we joked a little bit earlier about the heat going to be cranking up in April, but at least for today, it looks like really beautiful weather for the ballpark.
Very nice weather, a wonderful day for a ball. And that's a fly ball to right field, caught by Miller though, so that's going to be our first out of the game here in the fifth. Emma Chisholm now back up. Been having mixed results this game. Was a second out in the first inning with a fly ball to left field, but not going to be the case now. Makes it the first, rounding to second. Good double there for Chisholm.
Pretty sure that she's gotten a single, a double, and a triple so far in this game.
In the third inning, got a single and an RBI of 2. Also got a run in.
Yeah, she's gotten the RBI for 3 of their 4 runs so far. And it looks like they're subbing someone in to be base runner for her.
Valeria Rowland now up to bat. Rowland got a triple and an RBI of 1 here in the first inning. Got a single in the third, so she knows how to hit them. With the runner on second, has a chance to try to close the gap. It's going to be a swing and a miss, though. It's going to be strike 2. Already 1 out so far here in top of the fifth.
That's fouled back behind us. Luckily, we were smart enough to park far enough away.
That's going to be our second out, but the sub there able to make it to third.
Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot see a jersey number on the runner at third.
We'll get that runner identified here in a second. Now batting once again is Emma Christensen. That runner, and so the runner is number 8, Lily Mitchell, who hasn't seen a lot of action this season, judging by her stats.
Yeah, that last ball was fouled off again into the sand dunes to the right side of the field.
Of course, Lily Mitchell has stolen 3 bases so far this season. So 1 ball, 1 strike right now, 2 outs. And the Christensen is still at bat. Ooh, that's going to be strike 2.
Here we go.
2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. Mitchell, the sub for Chisholm, has made it to third, though. Pitcher will throw again. It was going to be ball 3. Oh, right there to center field, and Mitchell able to make it home. Now Shannon Luckshaw up to bat. Did pretty good for herself in the 3rd inning. RBI of 1 off a double.
Yeah, and obviously that's something that FGC would like to prevent in this opportunity. And it looks like another sub coming in.
Meeting here on the mound once again. But yeah, twice now subbing in runners. What's the strategy with that, Hunter?
I would say that you want to get your fastest runners on, especially in a situation like this where you know you have a shot to potentially score on anything to the fence.
Going to try to steal second. She is safe. Luckshaw now still at bat. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get the jersey numbers on some of them when you're wearing black with navy numbers.
We'll get that runner identified in a second. It's going to be ball 2 now. Lakehawks are slowly closing that gap. Pritchard with the throw, and that's going to be a ground ball to center field. That runner, number 14, Maya Hagedis. Able to get the run in off the single.
It is worth noting that the last time Lake-Sumter came to Lake City, it ended with a 5-1 win for the Timberwolves. But there's also been 2 one-run games between these two last year.
And that's going to be our third out on Savannah Ellis.
Fly out, I think. Where did we end?
All right, we head in the bottom of the 5th. Wolves now only ahead by 1, so certainly want to try to extend that lead. Up the bat now we have Haley Law.
But yeah, as we look back to some of the matchups from last year with Lake-Sumter and FGC, at one point, Lake-Sumter had a 6-5 win in one of those one-run games, and then you had a 4-3 win for the Timberwolves against them. So clearly both teams were able to get the tight win over each other.
Well, Haley Law can certainly get things done. You remember the third got a triple RBI of 2. Said Wolves only Wolves only ahead now by 1. A very productive top of the 1st there for the Hawks. And that's just going to be a walk.
And that's going to bring Rivera up.
Hey, watch your hands. Here we go.
Bunted in bottom of 3rd last time she was up to bat. Was able to get to first. There's a pitch. Haley Law was perhaps going to make an attempt to steal second. Thought better of it. And Rivera was just going to go for a bunt again.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to. She was trying to see if she can bunt it just to move the runner over.
2 strikes, 1 ball. And she does bunt it. Rivera going to try to make it to first. She is out, but Law does make it to second.
Yeah, sack bunt will move Law over, and now you got Amanda Whalen up to the plate. Whalen with a batting average of 360 at the number 9 spot. And obviously you have Miller on deck.
Going to be strike 1. And Whalen going to try to make it to first and manages to do just that. Nice single.
Yeah, I don't know if they would score it as a single or an error, but either way, Whalen's on first.
Now back to the top of our lineup, Allie Miller. So far has scored 2 runs this game. 1 in the first, 1 in the third. Got a walk to first in the first inning. And going to be a fly ball to right field. Caught, though.
And both runners will move over there. And it looks like Santiago will be subbing in for marker right now.
Number 7, Gigi Santiago. Batting average 200, has an RBI of 11 and a slugging percentage of 200 as well. I mean, a fly caught there. That fly ball to center field, so.
That's going to be the end of 5 as we'll head into the top of the 6th. Timberwolves hold a 1-run lead over the Lakehawks.
So scoreless there in the 5th, but still able to maintain that lead. Now we head to the top of the 6th. Now up to bat, Malaya Miller. Once again for Lake-Sumter. Miller hasn't been very productive. She was the 3rd out in the 2nd inning, and
First out of the 6th inning.
was also the 1st out of the 4th inning. Now bottom of the lineup, Nicole Working. Got a run in in the 3rd inning, and was going for the bunt there. Certainly believes in her speed. Was able to steal a base. Was able to steal second in the 3rd inning. And is that the strategy that goes into a bunt there when you have no runners on base, just relying on your speed to get you there to first?
Pretty much. Like, obviously, like we saw it a bit earlier with Rivera and Miller both attempting to get steals with bases empty. Obviously, if you have the speed and the defense makes a mistake or doesn't have the speed to get there themselves.
Fly ball there to left field. And she is going to make it to first. Back to the top of the lineup now, Buchholzer. Buchholzer going for a bunt as well.
It does seem that Lake-Sumter really likes to test the defense with the bunts.
All right, ball 3. 3 balls here for Working, and she's going to get a walk. Or, excuse me, Buholtzer's going to get the walk. Working's going to move on to second.
And it looks like Jimmy's going out to the mound for a meeting.
Can only imagine what he's saying at this point.
Especially with that meeting didn't last that long. That lasted about probably 15 seconds.
Now up to bat once again, Sammy Thomas. Pritchard with the throw, and that's going to be ball 1. Buholtzer on first, Working on second.
Obviously, with Thomas at the plate and Chisholm on deck, this is definitely a dangerous situation.
Ooh, strike 1. Pritchard checking her wrist, perhaps going to try a different throw. Ground ball, oh, not caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and
safe.
Bases are now loaded. Chisholm now up to bat.
Definitely the last hitter you want to face in a bases loaded situation after how she's done so far tonight.
She's done very well for herself. Got a single and an RBI 2 in the third. Got a double in the 5th. Now she was subbed in for a runner, number 8, Mitchell. That foul ball to right field's not going to do anything. Wolves are seeing that slim lead perhaps go by the wayside here. It's going to be ball 1. Very dangerous territory Sierra Pritchard finds herself in. Chunks it, and fly ball to right field, caught by Miller. And that's going to be an RBI of 2 for Chisholm on the single.
It looks like Jimmy's about to make a pitching change here.
Yeah, rolling there, just loading back up the bases.
And it looks like Woolard's going to go back out to the mound. Sorry, the circle.
Woolard now has had a bit of a rest, going to take back over for Pritchard. change of fortunes once again here for Lake-Sumter. Pritchard trying to get something, or excuse me, Woolard now trying to get something done against Christensen, who's back up to bat. Oh, that's a ground ball to left field, and that's going to be an RBI of 2.
Wait. Another run will score on an error. So yeah, 2 RBI double, and then you have a steal and an error, which led to another run.
There's the pitch, and Pritchard trying to find her groove here. There's a little to the right. It's going to be ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes.
And strikeout for Woolard and a drop strike. And a double play on that. The double play will end the top of the 6th, but now Timberwolves are down by 4 runs. They're going to have to get their bats going again.
Definitely. All right, and we are Charlie Woolard. Actually, now Charlie Woolard now going to be up to bat now for us. We talked about she's a double threat. And we should know that there's been a pitching change. Now pitching for the Laycock is Savannah Ellis. We were talking about earlier. She's relieving Duquette. Very dangerous in her own right. Ellis has an ERA of 1.98 and has 27 strikeouts so far this season.
Also, like, taking a look at the current Sun Lake Conference standings, right now you have St. John River at 12-1. Right behind them is Lake-Sumter. They're only separated by a single game at the moment. But we start looking further down, like Florida Gateway is at 8-8, Florida State College at 6-7. The top four advance to the postseason, so the cutoff right now is between Florida State College at 6-7 and 4-9 Pasco Hernando.
Ground ball there for Wooler, going to try to make it to first. Didn't quite get it done. Up now, Coda Bryant.
So overall, when you look at those standings, Florida Gateway controls their own destiny in heading into April. But you got to win some games down the stretch.
Going to try, as I said, for trying to win this game. They're trailing 7-11. Lake-Sumter decided to be very productive there in top of the sixth.
And it looks like going to be a clean hit down to the fence, and that is going to at least get her to second. So a stand-up double for Bryant.
Del Alba now up to bat. One out so far for the Timberwolves. That was a beautiful double there for Coda Bryant. Now Del Alba up to bat. There's a pitch right there to the middle. It's going to be ball one, though.
Looks like high and outside for ball two.
Ellis now perhaps just trying to find her rhythm here. Going to be strike one for Del Alba. Ball three. Could be getting a walk. Got a walk in the first. Fly ball right there to center field, but caught. And
very close.
Very close indeed. Bryant still safe.
And it looks like they're going to have to check on her.
Two outs so far for the Wolves here. Up to bat now, Carly Geralds. Strike one. Ellis taking a moment. There with the throw. Fly ball to center field. Caught though. And that's going to do it for bottom of the sixth. Wolves not being very productive there.
Yeah, and we will now head into the top of the seventh. Lake-Sumter holds an 11-7 lead over FGC.
Lake-Sumter with a chance here to win the series. Already got a win at home, 6-0. Wolves been much more competitive in the second game, at least up until the 6th. Wheeler now still pitching. You know, as we head into the 7th, what do the Wolves have to do? If you were a coach in this situation, you know, what are you telling them, or what are you thinking when you're down 7-11?
When you look at this game and how it's progressed, they've come back from 2 deficits already. I would probably want to lean into that. Just the fact that you've already came from behind twice. You need to do it again in this case. But it's just tough because, like, before the 6th inning got out of hand, they were fully in control of the game, and now you have to stop. You have to hold Lake-Sumter down. Probably try to get these 3 outs quickly, and try to get the bats going in the bottom of the 7th.
Savannah Ellis now batting. Hasn't been very productive so far this game. Was the 2nd out in the 2nd inning, was the 3rd out in the 3rd inning. Was also the 3rd out in the 5th inning. Hasn't reached base so far this game.
Almost hit her there.
Might be able to make it on base for the very first time this game here. Ball. Yep. Gonna do just that. Now Malayla Miller, who also really hasn't been that productive this game as well, was the 3rd out in the 2nd inning, was the 1st out in the 4th inning, was the 1st out also in the 6th.
And it looks like there's a substitute potentially. Yeah, there's going to be a substitute at first for the runner. Still trying to get a good angle. Looks like number 4. Wait, 6. Number 6. So that'll be Brooke Chatton. A strike down the middle makes it an 0-1 count. And Chapman stealing, and she's caught with plenty of room for the 1st out. Ground out from 3rd to 1st for the 2nd out.
Now Nicole working. Back up to bat. Got a walk in the 3rd. Also stole a base in the 3rd. Was able to get a run in the 3rd. I was also able to get a run in the 6th. But this is what the Wolves want to see, just one out right after another here. That's going to be ball one. Oh, it's going to be ball two.
And that's going to a lot of bobbling, and that will let her reach first base safely. And we're back to the top of the lineup.
Buholtzer now got a walk in the 6th inning. Also got a run in on that very productive 6th inning. Like she was stepping into it there. Ground foul ball there from Buholtzer. And able to steal second there. Pop-up ball. Caught, though, and that's going to do it. The Wolves can breathe a sigh of relief so much in that Sumter didn't score there in the 7th, on top of the 7th.
Yeah, now the pressure's on the batting lineup to put up 4 runs to tie or 5 to win.
All right. All right, bottom of the 7th. Haley Law up to bat. Wolves trailing 7-11. They got to get something going here. Or not only do they lose the game, they lose the series.
Yeah, and you got your 7, 8, and 9 hitters up, so you're going through the bottom of the lineup, but these are still batters that are capable of getting on base and getting things going as they have throughout the game.
That was ball one. It's going to be ball two.
Law was able to reach on a walk in her last at bat.
There's the pick. It's going to be ball three. No, strike one.
It seems that the umpire really likes the inside pitch today when it comes to the strike zone.
Going to be ball three.
And another walk for Law. So now you have Rivera coming up.
Rivera, we know she likes to bunt. Bunted in the third to make it to first. Did a sacrifice bunt in the fifth to move the runners. Don't think you want to sacrifice in this case in point.
No, in this case, you need as many runs as possible, so you got to get as many base runners as possible.
It's going to be strike 2.
And the ball is in the air. And looks like a pop-up to center for out number 1.
Now up is Amanda Whalen. Let's see what she can do here.
Back-to-back outside pitches for balls makes it a 2-0 count.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Wall almost getting an out there.
Back to full count for Amanda Whalen. And she fouls it off to keep the at-bat going as that one goes fouling over to the sand dunes.
And that's going to be a second walk. Ellis just giving them out like M&Ms.
Now you're back to the top of the lineup. You have an opportunity to make some damage here.
Miller is able to do that, has 2 runs scored so far this game.
And she's going to start off with a ball to make it a 1-0 count.
Got walked to first base in the first inning, and in the second inning was able to got a single and then was able to steal second, and a bunt got her to first base, and she stole second base again in the third. And Coach Jay Miller running out there to check on his player. Our trainer also coming out to check on her. Certainly hope she's okay.
Yeah, the shortstop came over to the mound and went to the pitching circle, and that's
The longer this takes, the more concerning it is. And while Lake-Sumter's taking a breathing, ladies and gentlemen, we want to remind you, next home game, Saturday, April 5th, as we take on Trinity Baptist. Certainly don't want to see anything like this happen to a player.
it looks like a substitute coming in at shortstop.
right, and everyone's going to go back to their positions. We're going to get back underway. And I hope their shortstop, Malaya Miller, is okay.
It looks like Thomas has moved to shortstop, and it looks like 23 Peyton Parks is going to second. They must have made a shift around in the infield from that. Looks like we're about ready to get back underway.
All right. Back underway we go here, bottom of the 7th. Wolves have runners on first and second. Amanda Whalen on first, Haley Law on second. We're back at the top of the lineup with Allie Miller. There's a pitch. That's going to be a little to the right, so that's going to be ball 2. We have 1 out so far. Ground ball there. Oh, missed by second base. And now bases are loaded. Beautiful single from Allie Miller.
Yeah, it took a real hop and just bounced right past second base. And now you got Marker coming up, 1 out, and bases loaded.
Could certainly see a come from behind here. Now Marker's already gotten an RBI of 2 off a single in the 3rd, so we know she can get it done, and that's going to be ball 2. That's a pitch again. That's going to be ball 3. A lot of walks this game, especially in this inning. 2 walks already. And it's going to be strike 1.
They always say the toughest outs to get are the last 3.
And that's going to be strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out so far. It's a pitch. It'll be a fly ball to center field, and it's caught.
Whoa, double play to end the game.
And the Timberwolves fall 7-11 to Lake-Sumter. Lake-Sumter will take the series. Final game will be played here on the live stream at 3 o'clock. Or here in a little bit anyways. As we take a short break, once again, we want to thank O'Neill Companies for being our sponsor. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, Saturday, April 5th, we'll be taking on Trinity Baptist, and we will be back in just a little bit with the final game, with the second game of this doubleheader.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. How are you?
next to it.
Yeah, I mean, I know, I pretty much know the positions by now. Like, you know, number 1, 2, 3, 4, and all that.
But it's easier to just be able to look and see first base, shortstop, center field,
Yeah.
because then you don't have to think about it. You can just copy and paste basically.
All right, ladies, let's get going. Exactly. Right here.
Waylon, give Mr. Eric a break in a minute. Okay. I mean, I didn't mean you had it this second. I just said give him a break at some point. But he probably, I told him to give you a break at some point.
All right, let's go, ladies. Let's get up.
It's in the shade. Not to watch them out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here in the second game of this doubleheader. And Lake-Sumter has won the first 2 games of this series, so they've won the series, but the Timberwolves have a chance to at least end it on a high note here.
Yeah, and obviously if with a win,
Oh, and there's a bunt. Going to go for first. Oh, and the first baseman misses that ball thrown to her. So Buholtzer already getting things off to a good start here for the Hawks with a single into first.
but yeah, if FGC can pull out the win here, they would stay at 500 in the conference heading into next week. So obviously there's still plenty to gain by getting a win here, even if you can't win the series.
And Buholtzer, they're going to try to steal second. But our but our catcher, Coda Bryant, had the ball ready to throw. Buholtzer thought better of it. Up now to bat, number 2 in the lineup, wearing number 5, Sammy Thomas. Buholtzer going to try to steal second. And she is safe. Now back to Sammy Thomas. Buholtzer already stole second, so Lake-Sumter not going to slow down here. And Buholtzer almost going to steal third. Charlie Woodward now once again starting pitching for us. 3 balls, 1 strike for Sammy Thomas. And there's the pitch, and it's going to be strike 2. In our first game earlier today, Hawks were only able to score a single run. Oh, that's going to be a
Foul ball there.
a foul ball there. Almost called it a strikeout. Buholtzer still on second.
Considering the thing went flying back near behind home plate, it's probably a good thing that it was a foul ball, because otherwise base runner second would have made it to third.
And that is going to be the first strikeout.
Ooh, and a stolen base there. Guess she stole third anyway.
Buholtzer just stealing bases left and right. Up now, number 24, Chisholm.
And remember her quite a bit from the first game.
Oh! Hit by the pitch, and she's just going to make it right to first.
That was the first hit by pitch all day for either team.
Buholtzer still on third, Chisholm on first. So, runners in the corner. Valeria Rowland now up to bat. Number 17. There's a pitch from Woolard, and that's going to be strike 1, I believe. No, ball 1. Here's a pitch to left field. Caught, though, by Turner.
And just like the first game, Lake-Sumter is going to get it on the board first with a run right here in the top of the first inning.
Buholtzer getting the first run of the first inning in the second game. That was their second out, though, of Valeria Rowland. Caught by our own Georgia Turner there.
Oh, and another hit batter.
Oh, that's 2 in a row. And that batter was number 20, Megan Wright. Up now, number 11, Savannah Ellis.
We saw her towards the end of last game as their pitcher.
And she will be pitching as well in this game. going to be their starting pitcher when they take the mound, bottom of the second, or bottom of the first. Willard now with the pitch again, and that's going to be a ground ball caught on third. And that's going to be our third out.
So just like the first game, Lake-Sumter will hold a 1-0 lead heading to the bottom of the first. Time to see if the Timberwolves can regroup a bit and cut into that lead.
Of course, now we look back at the first game for the Timberwolves, and they were actually able to take the lead in the first inning. It was Allie Miller and Charlie Willard was able to get 2 run-ins. Now Allie will be top of the lineup once again for the Timberwolves, so she's going to try to, get a repeat here, if you will. And Wolves did very good in the first game up until the 6th inning when the wheel fell off, and the Hawks were able to get 6 runs in. So we're going to see if we're going to get a repeat of that. Miller now at bat, ready to go. As we said, Savannah Ellis is going to be starting off pitching here for the Hawks in this second game of our doubleheader. Oh, almost surprised that wasn't a hit by pitch.
It was pretty close.
There it is again, and that's going to be ball 2 for Allie Miller. Allie Miller certainly showing her stuff. Got a walk in the first game, actually. Got a walk in the first inning of the first game, was able to steal second, got a run in as well. There's a pitch again. Oh, was going to go for the bunt, but decided against it. Was that just kind of try to trick the pitcher out a little bit, make her throw another ball?
I think in some ways, like, she probably would have bunted it if it hit in a certain area, but she held off because it wasn't.
Oh, ground ball caught by second, thrown to first, and that's going to be, that's going to be our first out. So Miller not able to get on base this time. Up to bat now, Haley Marker. Haley Marker was struck out in the first inning of the first game. Lake-Sumter has already secured the series here, winning the first game of this afternoon, and also winning the first game of the series when they hosted the Timberwolves on Friday. Fly ball there to left field, and it could be.
That's a home run.
That is a home run for Haley Marker, our first home run of the day. Congratulations, Haley Marker. Up into right field and gone. We are all tied up.
Well, we saw pretty much everything in the first game except for that.
Up to bat now, Charlie Willard. And we are all tied up once again. History could be repeating itself here, Hunter, and as in the first game. Now Willard, who's also pitching for us this game. She got an RBI of 1 in the first inning of the first game, and a double at that. So it's a tale of ones. 1 ball, 1 strikeout, 1 out. Oh, swing and a miss. That's going to be strike number 2 easily. Ellis now taking a moment. There's the pitch, and that's a little too much to the left, so that's going to be ball 2. Willard stepped out of the box there, get a practice swing in. Throw again, and going to be a strikeout. Up now, Coda Bryant. Coda Bryant in the first inning of the first game got an RBI1 off a double. That's going to be strike 1. Thanks to that home run from Haley Marker, we are all tied up. It's going to be ball 1. Yep. And when a player gets a home run, ground ball caught by second, thrown to first, and that's going to do it. So we are all tied up as we head into the second inning. Buholtzer was able to get a single, was able to get a run in, and Haley Marker just up and hit a home run for us here for the Timberwolves. So good job, Haley. Thanks to that, we're all tied up here at 1-1.
Now we wait to see if FGC can hold them firm in place for the second inning like they did the first game.
Now, second inning of the first game was scoreless for both teams. Actually, it was 3 outs in a row for Lake-Sumter. So I'm very interested to see if the Wolves can duplicate that here in the second inning of the second game. Willard now still pitching for us. And up to bat now is Shannon Luckshaw, number 25. Now Luckshaw wasn't up to bat here in the first inning of the first game. So very interested to see. Or excuse me, I'm switching up here. She was the first out in the second inning of the second game. So we're going to see if she can do a little bit better this time out. Willard throws it, and that's going to be a foul ball there to left field. 1 ball, 1 strike for Luckshaw.
That was pretty close.
That's very close indeed.
In fact, I thought it landed fair. Though there's no challenges at the JUCO level, so we go back to the plate.
It's going to be ball 2, I believe. Yep. Willard taking a moment. There's a pitch, and ball 3. Could be seeing our first walk of the game. Oh, ground ball. And that's going to do it. Luckshaw wasn't quite able to get it done. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and she's going to get the walk. Caitlin Duquette now up to bat. is fairly interesting. Caitlin Duquette spent all last game on the pitcher's mound. There's a swing and a miss there. Strike two. Now, Caitlin Duquette, batting average is only at 250, and she only has 24 at-bats. And Luckshaw able to steal second. That's going to be our second walk. 2 walks in a row.
That's a strikeout.
Strikeout. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Duquette is struck out. And you're just looking at her numbers, not a lot of at-bats. I'm wondering why they put her in the lineup there. Hunter?
I'm not sure. I wonder if maybe it's some way.
Oh, ground ball there, caught by second, thrown to first.
It could be because that they wanted to put her in as a pitcher later. It's easier to make the substitution if she's already in the lineup. At least that would be my guess.
That's 2 outs so far, but Luckshaw has been able to make it the third. Now back to top of the lineup here with Buholtzer, number 4. Ground ball, and that's going to do it.
So now we're all tied up heading to the bottom of the second. FGC has a chance to try to take the lead for the first time in game 2.
You know, we were talking about how inning 2 of game 1 was scoreless for both teams, so history might be repeating itself. Although it was very dangerous there with Luckshaw stealing 2 bases there and was on third. Wasn't able to quite get the home plate in time before they were able to take out Buholtzer. And now, number 99, Katie Del Alba will be up to bat for us. Now, Katie Del Alba, if you want to go by the numbers, you know, this girl, she has the highest batting average. She has the highest slugging percentage at .543. Her on-base percentage is .432.
Obviously, FGC will want her to get on base right here as we head to start off the bottom of the second.
Wow. Ground ball there to center field, and Del Alba's going to be able to make it.
A single to start off the bottom of the second, and now we have Carly Gerald's coming up.
It'll be interesting to see what Carly can do here. Del Alba still on first. Carly Gerald's batting average 343. Bennett bat 105 times for us so far. And that's going to be a fly ball, but caught there at center field. So going to be our first out of the inning. Haley Law's now going to be up to bat, and oh, and a bunt there. Haley Law going to try to make it to first. And she does, and an error. And now Haley Law running to second to Alba, making it to third.
Yeah, throwing error there will move the runners, 2 runners actually, into scoring position.
Now up to bat number 9, Georgia Turner.
Fielder's choice there will allow Turner to make it to first, but Del Alva's going to get tagged at third, as we have now 2 outs on the bottom of the second. And Whalen will have a chance to potentially take the lead here.
Well, Haley Law still on second. Turner making it to first. Amanda Whalen here going to try to get something going for us. There's a pitch, and almost become a hit by pitcher there.
Yeah, that would have loaded the bases for Miller, who's on deck right now.
It's going to be strike 2. There's the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss. That's going to be
Fouled off, fortunately.
Fortunately for, as you said, fortunately for Mandy Whalen. We are back to the top of our lineup here, though, should Whalen be able to get something going here. There's the pitch. And that's going to be a walk. And now bases are loaded. Turner's on second. Law has made it to third. And Whalen is on first. And now we are back to the top of our lineup. Allie Miller. Second inning of the first game, Allie was able to get a single. There's a pitch. Oh! Foul fly ball there to left field.
Yeah, it took a balance off of our batting cages as in year 2 of existence. With how many times we've seen that batting cage get hit with foul balls, we would think there was a magnet on top of it.
There's a pitch. Oh, the ground ball caught by the shortstop, and
Fielder's choice to third will end the second inning.
And so, just like the second inning of the first game, scoreless for both sides.
it was definitely a missed opportunity to break the game open there. But when they come back to the bottom of the third, they'll be leading off with the home run hitter marker.
Certainly something to look for. All right, here we go. Sammy Thomas now up to bat. With the pitch. It's going to be strike one. Hop up fly ball to left field, caught by Turner, and that's going to be our first out. Up now, number 24, Chisholm, got hit by the pitch in the in the first. Was able to make it to second when she was left on base. Oh, swing and a miss. All tied up here, 1-1. And it's going to be ball one. We're throwing a little low there, Hunter.
Yeah, kind of. That one almost landed in the dirt, so I'm not surprised by it being called a ball there.
That was a little high, almost hitting. Almost hitting Chisholm there. It's going to be ball two. Wood already has one hit by a pitch.
She's probably trying to get her to chase a bad pitch on purpose, considering how she was able to hit in the first game.
Ball three. Pitch again, and fly ball to left field, and that could be no!
Nice fly out there, right there near the fence line for Turner.
Second out, courtesy of Georgia Turner.
Caught on the run, too.
Yeah. So we are looking at possibly a scoreless third inning as well here. There it is. Ground ball caught by third, thrown to first, and that's going to do it.
No runners left on, none reached base. You can't ask for better than that.
No, that was a very clean inning. Now, in the third inning of the first game, Lake-Sumter was able to get 3 runs scored, but the Timberwolves were able to get 5. So we're going to see if they can maybe duplicate their side of history here in bottom of the 3rd. Up to bat now, Haley Marker, who just got that home run for us in the 1st inning. So can she duplicate that magic for a 2nd time?
I'm sure they would certainly love to have another ball go over the fence.
I certainly would love to see it. Of course, you know, and we're starting the new thing, player of the game here. And Marker's certainly in contention for that.
Yeah, and if we look at the first game, like you had several like really good hitters. Like it's going to be as we look into game 2, this is going to be a good opportunity to see who steps up, and especially even though you can't win the series, you can still prevent the sweep. We'll see who wants to step up today.
That's going to be ball 1 there for Ellis. With Ellis throwing. It's going to strike 1. I didn't see any difference in those 2 throws, but
that was the same thing I was thinking. Like it was almost the exact same spot.
Pitch again, and that is going to be ball 2.
Yeah, that one looked a bit lower.
Ellis certainly favoring throwing to the right.
That was something I kind of noticed between game 1 and game 2.
It's going to be ball 3.
Game 1's umpire seemed to favor the inside pitch. Game 2's umpire seems to favor the outside pitch.
It is again, and that's going to be a walk.
Yeah.
So no home run, but she gets on base.
Woolard is up, and she had a couple of RBIs in game 1. Look to hopefully add to that with a good hit here.
Yeah, got struck out in the 1st inning. Going to try to redeem herself, so to speak, here in the 3rd.
Way high and outside there. I'm almost surprised that one didn't go flying past the catcher.
We'll see what can happen here. Ellis with the pitch, and that's going to be, ball 2. So first she's throwing too far to the right. Now she's throwing too far to the left. It's going to be strike 1.
I noticed when she was pitching in the first game that she seemed to really want to get every batter to chase those outside pitches to very little success.
Ball 3 there. We could be looking at 2 walks in a row.
Because so far Timberwolves batters have not really fallen for those outside pitches.
There's a pitch again, and that was low, and it's going to be 2 walks in a row.
And Bryant coming up with an opportunity to dish out some damage.
You know, and Coda Bryant actually, 3rd inning of the 1st game, got a walk and was able to get a run in.
She's going to bunt it here, though.
Oh, and sacrifice herself to get our girls on 2nd and 3rd.
Del Alba is up to bat again. Now with 2 runners in scoring position, only 1 out. A good hit here can bring home some runs.
You did say that was going to be a strike. Del Alba was left on 3rd base. Or excuse me, she was able to make it to 1st and 2nd in the 2nd inning. Got caught on a fielder's choice though. Tried to load the bases, and that was a little too far to the left, so that's going to be ball 2. There's the fly ball right there to center field and caught though.
And it looks like, oh, wow. Double played it in the 3rd. and that will also it'll keep us tied up at 1.
Okay, yeah. All right, so we head to we're all still tied up here at 1-1. Megan Wright now making her first appearance at bat in this doubleheader. Here in top of the 4th. Wood with the pitch, and that's going to be
she's going to go straight to first.
Hit by pitch. That's Woolard's 3rd of the game so far. Savannah Ellis now up to bat. She's safe. That was a beautiful psych out there from Ellis. Megan Wright able to steal second. Wood throws it again, and that's going to be strike 1. It's going to be ball 3. A lot of noise coming from Lake-Sumter's dugout. Don't know if it's registering on our mics, but and that's going to be strike 2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, and they've got a runner on second. That runner stealing the base. That runner, number 20, Megan Wright. There's the pitch again, and that's going to be ball caught by fumbled by the shortstop.
Yeah, because of the position, they ain't going to be able to move over. But it'll go down as an error there.
So Savannah Ellis going to be able to make it to first base. Now Luckshaw up to bat. That error from our shortstop, Amanda Whalen.
Bit uncharacteristic for her.
Yeah. Not something that normally happens with her. So Luckshaw now up to bat. Got a walk in the second and stole 2 bases. So there's a pitch, and it's going to be strike. Going to be strike one.
Let me get a good look at it.
So we'll get umpire here will clear it up for us in a minute. Looked like a strike to me. Wood with another pitch, and and Wright able to steal third. Luckshaw able to make a good distraction with that sac bunt attempt. There's the pitch, and a little too much to the left. That's going to be ball 3, I think. No, it's going to be strike 1, excuse me. Ball 3. Pitch again, and that's going to be a walk. Not a good position to be here in top of the 4th, Hunter. I mean, bases are loaded. One, you know, we got a hit by pitch and a walk. Kate Duquette now up to bat. Now she was struck out in the second inning, so she's certainly not their strongest batter. But if she can just even get a ground ball, that's a good chance they're going to at least score 1.
Wonder what's happening here. It might be a little substitute coming.
Could be.
Oh, and it's a pitching change.
All right, and Sierra Pritchard here in top of the 4th. Is going to come in. And relieve Charlie Woolard. Pritchard came in to relieve Charlie Woolard in the 3rd inning in our first game. Here. Bases loaded. I don't think she could pick a more dangerous time to come onto the mound, Hunter.
Yeah, and a very risky time, obviously, because no outs and tied game. Definitely had to work himself out of a very tough position.
I mean, you know, to her benefit, she's up against one of the less accomplished batters in their lineup. You know, Caitlin, by the stats, certainly does a lot more pitching than she does batting. But not going to be subbed. Bases are loaded. Luckshaw's on first. Ellis is on second. Megan Wright is on third. You know, Ellis got to second by stealing, and Megan Wright got to second and third by stealing. Fly ball to left field, caught by Miller.
And a sac fly will bring a run in.
Megan Wright with this. That's going to be their first out. But now, Ellis is going to make it to third, and Luckshaw's up to. There's a pitch from Pritchard. And looked like she was going to sacrifice, just going to do a sack bunt there.
Well, she tried to because she didn't pull back.
Oh, swing and a miss. That's going to be strike 2. Buckshaw on second, Savannah Ellis on third. Here comes the pitch again, and that's going to be a fly ball to left field. And Ellis is going to make it home, as is Luckshaw. So that's a double RBI 2 there for working, and we're back to the top of the lineup with Buholtzer. With only 1 out too, I might add. And Working had herself one good first inning just a little while ago. Got a single, stole second, stole third, and was able to get a run in. Ball 3 there. We've already had 1 walk and 1 hit by pitch in this inning. Oh! Buholtzer is going to make it onto first. And run right up to second now. Chisholm now up to bat. Working was able to get a run in now, and Buholtzer is on third. Sumter is up 5-1 here with 2 outs. There's the pitch. Say going to be a ground foul ball there, Hunter.
That'll make it a 1-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That wasn't good.
Hit it harder.
Swing and a miss. I guess they're going to consider that a foul?
Guess so.
Oh, ground ball. And that's going to be our third out. This mercifully comes to an end.
Yeah, that one kind of got out of hand quick.
Got out of hand quick indeed. And you're seeing a repeating pattern here. I think with the Timberwolves, as they'll go toe to toe, and then it just the bottom just kind of falls out for an inning. We saw something very similar in the 6th inning in the first game, where it had been very close, and then Sumter's just able to score 5.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like when you look at most of their schedule, like even the games we've watched, it's typically one bad inning costs them the entire game.
And the Timberwolves trying to do their best not to get swept at home again. As we were talking about earlier, last time they were here at home and they took on the St. Johns Rivers Vikings, they were swept there as well. Coming into that game, they'd lost to St. John's on the road, and they lost to Lake-Sumter on the road. Lake-Sumter's already cinched the series with the win earlier in the afternoon. Number 12, Carly Gerald's now batting for us. Pitch. Oh, and that's going to be a walk. So we finally get a runner on first off a hit by pitch. Up now, number 19, Haley Law. Haley was able to get a double in the 2nd inning. Ground ball caught by the pitcher, thrown to 2nd, and that's a
Fielder's choice to 2nd, but she'll still, looks like Law will reach first at least.
Law will reach first.
25 for 9. Go 25 for 9. 25 for 9.
All right, now up to bat, it's Georgia Turner. There's the pitch, and that's gonna be ball 1.
Wait, it looks like That's Hooper, actually.
Oh, Hooper. Okay, yes, Hooper subbing for Georgia Turner here in the fourth. Two balls, two strikes, only one out. Haley Law on first.
Strike out there.
Now Amanda Whalen back into bat. So they're trying to outlaw there, but not quite. Strike one. Wolves not being as competitive here in the fourth as they were in the fourth in the first game, at least judging by the scoreboard. Fly ball there to left center field. And Whalen able to make a single out of it. Haley Law advances to second. And now we're back to the top of the lineup, Allie Miller. Strike one. Oh, almost going for the sack bunt there. That's going to be ball one. Oh, ground ball missed by second base, and Miller able to make it to first. And Haley Law, number 19, finally getting us on the scoreboard again.
RBI single there, too.
Haley Marker now up to bat. Timberwolves trying to close the gap here. Coach Jimmy going to have some words here with Haley there for a moment. Not sure what it was all about.
We think you're doing a great job, Blue.
Wolves just trying to do everything they can to finally get a win here at home. It's going to be ball one there. It was a little too much to the left. Runners in the corners. Miller caught stealing. So we're going to be heading into top of the fifth here. Wolves trailing by 3. Valeria Rowland now going to be up to bat.
What made the
pitch there a little low, but no, that's going to be strike one. I was surprised it was in the zone there, Hunter. Oh, swing and a miss. That's going to be strike two. Ball one. Looks like it was in the zone, though, to me.
It kind of looked a little bit like the one earlier.
Pritchard with the throw again. Oh, that's a ground ball. And Roland going to be able to make it to first off that grounder. Now up is Megan Wright. Got hit by the pitch. Got hit by the pitch in the last game. Stole second, stole third, and got a run in as well. Roland there was about to make an attempt to steal second, but no such luck. Oh, and a bunt there for Wright's going to make it to first, and Roland makes it to second. Or no, hold on.
Yeah, bunt went foul, so she's going to have to try it again.
2 strikeouts now for Wright. Pritchard throws it, and a little too much to the left, so that's going to be ball one. Ball two. Oh, foul ball there to left field. Not even the left field, didn't even leave the infield. No outs so far for the Hawks here. And that's going to be a walk. Oof. Savannah Ellis now up to bat. And sacrifice it to advance Wright and Roland. Luckshaw now batting. Luckshaw got a walk in the 4th inning, was able to get a run in as well. Oh, swing and a miss though.
Pop up behind into the sand dunes. So 1-2 count coming up.
Yep. 1 out so far for the Hawks off that sack. And you think the Hawks might just go ahead and try another sack, just try to get 2 runs or at least one more run in. they're ahead by at least 3. I mean, they're ahead by 3, so.
I would imagine if they can get a good hit into the outfield, they would.
Oh, confusion on our third baseman there, Law, on where she should throw, and now the bases are loaded.
Honestly, I don't think it was actually confusion there. I think that was actually what she wanted to do. Because it kind of looked to me like she was trying, that she knew if she threw to first, that the runner from third was going to make it home. She wanted to try to drive her back to third to keep it where they can set up a potential double play here.
Well, Duquette is now back up to bat. Sacked herself on a fly ball to 9th field last inning in order to advance everybody. He said bases are loaded. Pritchard with the pitch, and right there to center field, and that's going to be 1. Make it 2 runs in. Nicole working now up to bat. And Hawks are up 7-2. And you see there, Luckshaw on second was very much going to make an attempt to try to steal third. Testing the waters there against our catcher, Coda Bryant. There's a pitch, and was perhaps going for a bunt. Swing and a miss there. It's going to be strike 2. Oh, pop-up ball. Caught by our second baseman, Gerald's. So it's going to be our second out.
And that looks like it's going to put the Landhawks back to the top of their lineup.
Holzer now back up to bat here. Ooh. He's hitting a foul ball to the left of the infield there. Pitch, ground ball caught by the pitcher, thrown to first.
And that would get them out of the inning.
We're heading in the bottom of the 5th here. And Wolves are trailing by 5. And I got to think it's going to be very demoralizing for our team if they get swept again. Currently are still ranked number 3 in the Sun Lake Conference standings. And with this win, Lake-Sumter already getting two wins certainly cements their place in second place.
Yeah, especially like you look at the next few spots. Like currently you have FGC at 500. Then you have at the number 3 spot. You just have Florida College at Jacksonville, not that far behind. Then you have Pasco Hernando back at the 5. It kind of seems like by getting swept in the series, puts them more in a two-way race with Florida College right now for the 3 and 4 spots. But they got to win some of these other series down the stretch, so they don't fall out of the top 4.
Well, a number of our players are injured. I talked with Coach Jimmy earlier, and he only has 12 healthy players on his roster at the moment. Haley Marker now up to bat. It's going to be strike one, excuse me. Line drive there to center field, and Marker's going to be able to make it to first. Trailer Woolard now up to bat. Wolves desperately need to get some runs on the board. Ball 1. We should mention that the Hawks have made another pitching change. Now pitching for them is Kendall Romer. Oh, fly ball to left field.
Oh, it's going to land foul.
It is going to land foul, so almost thought she might have a home run there.
That would have been huge right now.
It would have been wonderful right now. It's going to be ball 2. Said. Ball 3. Could get a walk. Oh, pop-up ball. But caught by the second. It's going to be our first out of the game. Dakota Bryant now up to bat. Oh, pop-up ball as well. And second out. D'Alba now up to bat. Haley Marker still on first. There's the pitch. Oh, fly ball to left field, but caught, and that's going to do it. We head into top of the 6th. Wolves trailing by 5. Just can't seem to really get anything going here, Hunter.
It kind of feels like when that bad inning in the first game that we played earlier, it kind of feels like it just sucked the life out of them.
Very well could have.
No way. The one before it was actually the one. Oh, I just thought it was actually the one. Oh, what? Postage stamp. Yes. How many more of these?
Let's get ready, let's go!
All right, Sammy Thomas now batting here, top of the 6th. Pritchard with the throw, and that's just going to be a bunt. And Thomas was going to try to rely on her speed there to get her to first. Not in the most powerful hitter on the roster, but and ground ball to center field. And relying on her speed did just that. Got her on to first. Chisholm now up to bat.
Stop cheating, I already got it. No,
There's a pitch. Ground ball though caught. Oh, and that's going to be a double play, triple play.
Potential.
Or double play, excuse me.
Well, they got half of the double play on because they were able to get the fielder's choice to second, but throw is a little late and going back to first.
Number 17, Roland now batting. Oh, swing and a miss there. Pitch, ground ball caught by the shortstop. But wasn't able to get there in time. Up to bat now, Megan Wright. And it looks like we got a substitution there. Thing just Let's see. Only one out, one ball, one strike. There's another ground ball, and looks like we're going to get the bases loaded. Yep, going to manage to do just that. Megan Wright with the single. Roland advances, and number 2, Anderson advances. Anderson filling in for Chisholm there. Savannah Ellis now up to bat. Oh, fly ball right there to center field, lands on the ground, and that's 1 run, 2 run, 3 runs.
A 3 RBI double.
Whoo, mercy.
And now that actually puts Lake-Sumter into Mercy Rule territory with 8-run lead.
Give Savannah Ellis her flowers, a double and an RBI 3. Dadgum. Luckshaw now up to bat here. And has 2 strikes, 1 ball. Oh, foul ball there, left of the infield. And that's going to be a walk. What strikeout? Or strike, excuse me, a strikeout. And looks like they've got a sub here for Kate Duquette. That's number 9. Kendall Roomer, who was doing a little bit of pitching earlier also. Savannah Ellis still on second. Still on second here, 2 outs. But as you said, Hunter, we are in mercy rule. And that 6-3 there is going to mercilessly bring this 6th inning to an ending here in top of the 6th. And it's going to be very hard for the Wolves to come back from this, man. I just think they're demoralized at this point.
Yeah, you could kind of tell that there's, like, again, like when we go back and we look at that 6th inning in the first game, it's just kind of like you could tell, like when they jumped up to that lead, it zapped the life out of them.
Looks like Rumor is still going to stay on the pitcher's mound. As you said, the mercy rule is in effect, or could be in effect anyways. Carly Gerald's now batting for us. Ground ball. They're cut by the... That's going to be our first out. Haley Law now up to bat. Haley Law able to get a run in the fourth. One of the only two we've gotten here so far this game. And we're seeing shades of what happened last time in the doubleheader against St. John's River, where the Wolves were only able to score 2 runs in the second game.
Though really the only difference is the fact that their first game today was still a much better performance than the one than that one was. But obviously getting swept by the top 2 teams in your conference is definitely concerning.
Definitely concerning indeed. Ground ball caught by the shortstop, thrown to first, and she's out.
And now FGC's down to their final out. Unless they can get a run across.
And Santiago now stepping in for Turner here. There's a pitch. It's a little low. That's going to be ball 1. Ooh. Fly ball there to left field.
That'll get a base hit here in the 6th. And it'll bring up Amanda Whalen.
There's a pitch. There's the pitch. Going to be a fly ball to right field and caught, and that's going to do it.
So that will be Lake-Sumter taking the sweep with a 10-2 win in 6 innings. And yeah, back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board indeed. Timberwolves get swept again. And lose both games at home again, so definitely back to the drawing board. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for joining our live stream here today. Remember, we will be back at home Saturday, April 5th, as the Timberwolves take on Trinity Baptist. For everyone here at FGC, I'm Jared Harris. He's Hunter Williams, and we'll see you next time.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that does it for our 2 games of the day. Your winners in both the Lake-Sumter Lakehawks. And ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, our next home game will be Saturday, April 5th, as your FGC Timberwolves take on Trinity Baptist. We hope you all come out and support your FGC Timberwolves.